Hi, 15. Welcome. You were more than first. You were like negative first. I saw that. DM. Yeah, you were like negative first. Yeah. Brassel, hey, what's going on? Yeah. I looked at it, and then all of a sudden I got a pop-up like, Windows wants to update. Sure, how bad could it be? 20 minutes later. Oh. Pretty much the last thing I saw before I got stuck in the Windows Update dimension. Brassel. Thanks, guys. I appreciate your patience. I really do. Windows was, yeah, like, oh. I'm like, yeah, okay, Windows needs to update. It'll be like 2 minutes. We'll reload everything, no problem. Nope. It's like 2 big updates. Like, are you kidding me? That's true, too. Yeah. I was like watching an auto host. Jamming to some music. Very nice. What are you listening to? And Mixer's mixed up again. It says it's unable to connect. I'm not surprised by that either. Mixer was mixed up, Twitch is twitching, and YouTube's going down the YouTubes. Mostly random. Right on. How you find new stuff? Hi, 15 with that host. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. First alerts. First alerts. Oh, Mixer's trying. Sending data. Unable to connect. Mixer, what are you doing? What are you doing, Mixer? What are you doing? What's funny is I know it's streaming to it. I just don't know why it's not connecting properly. And I've reset the connection and everything. It's just being Mixer. Yep. Yep. It's been doing it for like 2 weeks now. That was real fun when I tried to co-stream with everybody. Be sure to smile, that's right. Smile. Friendly reminder. Brought to you by High 15 TD. That's right. Stand-up is coming along. You found a good end for it. Nice. That's a hard part. Typically what to go out on is probably the toughest one. You took people's money. What? You mean you took people's money? Well, that sounds like a story all on its own. Anyway, we need to get into some game. It's only about 2 minutes. Oh, fair enough. Well, it's up to 5. I don't want anybody going longer than that. For their groceries. Oh! Okay. That makes a lot more sense now. It sounds a lot less, sketchy. You took their money. Like, whoa. Alright, cut the music, get the game started here. I took people's money. Wait. At the cashier checkout. Oh. Yes. That's pretty good. What's your job? Well, I take people's money. Oh, so you're a lawyer. You take people's money. Oh. So you're a used car salesman. Making stuff sound worse than it is. Yeah, exactly. It's good stuff. All right. We're ready to go, I think. The Pink Doom continues. The Reign of Terror. Level 10. Oh, and we have a skill point. I just noticed. We have an unspent skill point. You gonna lurk? Alrighty. What are we gonna do with our unspent skill point? I don't know. Didn't realize we had an unspent skill point. Wonder if I could... I suppose I could take bowmanship just to equip a weapon, but I don't know if it would, if the bonuses would do much, because most of them are bonuses to that weapon. So I don't think that's a great idea. We'll see what else we can come up with. Get up some necromancy. We still don't have a good two-handed weapon. What would this do? The Herald Triumphant Banner shines with cosmic power, blasting foes that you attack with starlight and pinning them in place. Ooh. Hello. That could be really good. That's really good. That might be the one to take. Increased dungeon sense. Not terrible. But really, pinning them in place is what I had to do the hard way. Why don't we just make our banner do it? Make the banner do it. That's what I say. Let's go with that. So this will now pin people in place. Less damage with ranged and magic. Take extra damage from range. Steal a small amount of mana and stamina. May cause additional starlight damage. And maybe pin them in place. That's gotta be good, right? Gotta be. Alright. Onwards. No, I have not. I have not heard from her. And I'm concerned about that because I don't have any other way to contact her. I mean, I've got her on Discord, but I haven't seen her on. She hasn't replied. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of fear the worst. Sure hoping that's not the case. Alright, we got a lot of places we haven't finished yet. Dangerous. Adventurous. A foe appears. Brigands. The hell is going on here? I'm healed. A last request. A dying bandit. Save them. I will save anyone that needs saving, including you. I think I got an expired healing potion here. Yeah, sure. Oof, he died at it. Map to Anarosh Kai, the Tower Imperiled, and a terraforming beacon? Using the overworld to clear away a single mountain. Courage and dedication can move mountains. Strength and food will violently reduce them to rubble. Use this item to discover a long-lost location of adventure and danger. Oh, yes, I think we did see something like this before. One time. There's a portal up there, but it probably just leads out. Yeah, so if you use... Let's see if they'll show it to us. Here it is. We use the map. Examine the map, compare against the terrain, look for moss growing on trees, make sure the map is right side up. Far northwest from here, being the cartographer you are, you estimate the goal is along a coordinate about 19 steps away. That's pretty close. 19 steps away northwest. That's the necropolis of mournful dreaming. Now it's 9 steps northwest. Just go up here. 6 steps away from here to the west. Oh, we found it. Looks like you're almost there. You can see it. It is mundane. The Tower Imperiled. This tower blights the land, bastion of villainy. Cruel warlords hoard stolen wealth and train their army of bandits and thugs. Raid the tower, Dungeonmans. Cast down the warlord from the top. Whoa. I don't know if we're ready, but it's mundane. Hopefully it's not going to be ridiculous. I mean, I hope it's cool, but hope we don't get killed. I feel with something like this, we're going to get in trouble quickly. It's awful quiet in there. Probably not something I want to go all the way into. Yeah. There's a chest. Looks like a trap. We're going to walk straight towards it anyway. Adventure begins. Yeah, it's chest. You have to walk. You have to go check it out. You're obligated by law as an adventurer. Part of the hero's code. Why is it so quiet? Where's all the monsters? This is getting creepy. What are they leading to? There's the stairs. I'm gonna go investigate the rest of this place. Something very wrong about this area. The fact that everything is just left unguarded, I find a little unsettling. Maybe no monsters, floor 1, maybe. Could just be a boss. Oh, that looks like a boss room. It's not, maybe? No? That also looks like a boss room. This is all not looking... This all looks very grand. In a way that screams, I'm going to die. I heard a sound. What was that? Wait, what happened? I didn't take any damage. I didn't take any damage. What is going on? I think somebody's getting attacked. What is going on? Cartography? I'll take a cartography. Maybe? See what cartography skill it gave me. A passive. Supposedly the way home. Okay. How bizarre. Ah, you. Oh, for real, the Dungeonmans. Please, please, Dungeonmans, you gotta help us out. It's a bloodbath up there. You're asking Dungeonmans for help? Wow. Wow. I know, this is probably the lowest point in my career. And also likely the end of it, given what's going on upstairs. Our boss is an idiot. He threw in his lot with the dread Purpleonians because he thought he could use their power for his research. We tried to stop him, but he wouldn't hear it, and eventually he sealed off the entrance to the roof, sat up there chanting at the moon, or whatever you do when you're a lunatic. But something, lunatic idiot, but something must have gone south. There was a huge explosion. The whole tower was just tentacles and portals. Oh no. The survivors ran up to the treasury. Monsters are everywhere. We can only hold them off for so long. We'll all help you fight if you agree not to kill us. Otherwise, we're all going to die and the Purpleonians are going to get stronger. You don't want that, do you? I'll help you. Let's get up there and wipe the floor. Tough luck. The only thing getting through this treasury alive is me. You're all going to die. You know that sounds like a family dispute. And I haven't ruled out those. I'm leaving. Let's go. Let's go heroic. We'll help. Oh my. Where even are we? I see a boss there. Where the hell are we? I'm looking for our character without moving. What if I... That's right. There she is. Okay, dead center of the screen. I see her. But we got to make sure not to hit the wrong to hit the right people. Well, let's start by dropping a banner. It's like a big war. Oh my God. I don't even know. I don't even know what to do next. I'm scared. And very worried. This is... I don't know. I don't even know what this is. I'm a little bit worried about using AoEs because I'm afraid I'm going to hit our own people. I don't know if that works that way. Said don't attack us. I'm worried that AoEs are going to be bad. It's pretty obvious we're supposed to kill the purple tentacle guys. I'm going to hold for a round and see what happens. Okay, obviously there's some incoming crap. That's right. Pink will overcome purple. We're going to move out of the way. Okay, everything just went shit crazy. Soft human, see successive motion. Remain still, expose your squishy bellies, tender necks. Drop your weapons, coins, and items. Resistance is understandable but useless. How did he get in here and where are the stairs? Awesome, wow, I gotta get me one of these as a pet. Let's go with the first one. Again, trying to find my own character in the midst of this craziness. We were down there, but then everybody got moved. Where's Pink Doom at? Anybody see her? I see her. She's over on the left. She's at the left. Alright, there's a purple guy diagonal to us. I'm gonna swing. Okay. This is chaos. Where the hell did our, Where the hell did anybody go? What if I hit an ability that requires a placement? Maybe I can see where she's at. Okay, she is somewhere in that corner. Why do I not see her? I can't tell. Are we layered on top of somebody? I'm gonna move down. There she is. She was layered. She was layered on top of somebody. Okay, I'm actually just gonna go ahead and move. Nope, the boss is a little ways from me. I'm gonna move over. I feel like I should, I'm gonna go down and fight that other guy to the south. Oh. Whoa, they all killed him. The monstrosity collapses into itself, torn to pieces in a whirling portal. Remains in the air, begging you to jump in. Survivors seem genuinely thankful, and after showering you with gifts, ready to join you against whatever lies beyond the gate. Great work. If you weren't such morally bankrupt law-flouting ne'er-do-wells, I'd start handing out admissions applications for the academy. We barely got to do anything. But more danger lurks beyond, and I don't know what to do about that. I'm going to start by grabbing all the goodies. There's more guys still left. Did they kill him? I think they got him. Oh. I don't know what they're doing down there. I'm trying not to step in where someone else might be. I'm afraid to accidentally attack him. Who else is fighting and why? How bizarre, maybe. Heroic Brigand hits the Brigand Necromancer. They are still fighting. But who's who here? It's kind of hard to tell. I'm going to let them fight out their battle for a minute. And just pick up all the goodies. I don't understand why they're attacking each other. Yeah. They may have accidentally hit each other and started a fight. I'm going to stay out of it. Oh, one use tower treasury key. Can't get in there. I really don't know. Let me see if I can... mouse over him to get an idea. There all says heroic. I can't tell who they're... I can't tell what they're doing. Yeah, I really can't tell what the hell they're doing. Fighting somebody back there. Friggin' strongman. Hey, I don't know what they're doing, and I'm not going to get involved. Because whoever's killing all those is probably somebody I don't want to meet. That said, we're going to jump through the portal because reasons. Ugh, like flies to a corpse. Pile enough treasure and monsters in a tower, and of course some Dungeonmans come swaggering through. Whatever. Short a few gallons of idiot blood needed to finish my transformation anyway. You rest easily, knowing you were finally useful to someone. Oh boy, all that research, learning arcane knowledge, you still can't figure out rolling around in a vat of sushi and grape jello isn't going to save you from getting this work. Uh-oh. Boss at the top of the tower. I don't like the looks of this. Banner in the middle, boys. I need a dread orb. Orb of despair. I don't like the looks of this, Chief. Trying to get protected up here. All right, we're gonna start whirling. Drop another banner. There be no doubt you truly have great command of strength. I don't know yet. Every now and then, the Academy puts forth a champion like yourself, no matter, even a broken clock is right twice a day. Alas, my research beckons. Our sport must end. You had a good run. I will now destroy you with the power of foe such as you deserves. You're holding out on me. This is insulting. Mew, Mew, face my true power. Mew, Mew, Mew. Such a basic boss. You will be the first of countless victims to know the power of the Foom Wardens. Long have I tracked down their ancient secrets, lost riddles, hidden enclaves. Now there is nothing between me and the truth of their power. Nothing will stand in my way. Not you, not the Academy, not even Dread Foom himself. I will tear apart the stars. I have no idea what a Foom Warden is. They made a habit of trying to tear apart stars. That's probably why they're all dead. He put me at 1 health. This is but a taste of the glorious power the Foom Wardens discovered. Now it is mine. Power combined with my own might. Wild fury of dread purple infusion will usher in a new empire 10,000 years long. 10,000 years long accurately describes all this endless talking. Come on, let's finish this. I've got like 1 hit point left. What are you waiting for? So eager to die. What's the rush, Dungeonmans? Eternity, my friend, is a long... What? Wait, what's that? Oh, sure. Now they show up. By all means, team, take your time. Not like I just tank the sickest alpha strike in the history of spellcasting or anything. Oh, Mousy, you are in for a treat. And so it was on that day. The Pink Doom, level 10 Lady Bannermans, earned the value of friendship. Learned the value of friendship. Yeah, great. I'm going to crawl over here and reattach my limbs. You guys keep Star Ripper, Foom, whatever, busy for a few seconds. Yeah, we're at 1 health. Let's start with some healing. Maybe I should start with a spell a teleport, but I think I'm gonna start with the healing. Yeah, this looks interesting. Our stamina should be fine. We got 2 extra actions right now. An unknown scroll. Probably a scroll of protection purple sounds good. Right about now. I don't know what this guy's gonna do. Spilt juice. Uh-oh. Maybe a with a pin to win. Okay, those are my free actions. Pin to the spot. Let's and strengthen. No, it won't work on that. I could combat blink, but I think I'm fine. Let's beastly battle. Uh-oh. Okay. Searing Blood Rager. Deals lots of fire damage. He's pinned to the spot for a couple rounds. I'm just worried about my health. I walk into a GG. I don't know, dude. This was ridiculous. I don't know what to say yet. I'm going to try to back away from those things, because I don't know if they're friend or foe. I don't know what happened, other than they beat the shit out of him. That guy couldn't stop going on about Foom Wardens, could he? There was a great deal of power behind his attacks. Maybe there's something in those books. How many monsters does one have to crush to be called a Foom Warden? I bet it's a really big number. I am afraid to go anywhere near that. I totally see a thing. There's hearts on that monster. Those monsters have hearts. They're friendly. Alright, I gotta get over there, but I gotta stay away from the red stuff. Yeah, I was afraid that would happen. I think they're gonna get into a fight. You're really clumsy today. Don't worry about it, Mousy. Yeah, we're gonna let them have their little fight. I'm gonna try to grab the loot and get the hell out of here. Well, I assume he's on my side, standing there. Why are those guys standing over the loot? Alright, I think somebody else has more loot over here. I don't want to leave just yet. True things. Radiant Star Shard. Oh, man. Map of the Crawl of Unyielding Glyphs. How does someone manage to spill juice from a juice box on themselves? I'm pretty sure I've done it. Of course, maybe I'm clumsy too. It's possible. Oh man. What else could there be here, though? Okay. I need to get past... I gotta get over there. I think there's more loot on top of... I think this guy's got a bunch of loot on him. He's standing on a bunch of stuff. Alright, I need to see what happens if I move onto his square. Oh, good. Okay. They're all kind of friendly, so he moved out of the way. Be able to read the wall now. Yeah, I can't tell where the rest of any of the loot is. So let's see if we can do some shuffling. Alright. Alright, I think I got all the loot. Map to Isric's dripping filth runs? Oh my goodness. What a way to kick off the stream. Started a new game yesterday. It's a lot of fun. Oh yeah, what is it? Alright, let's head back to the academy because we've got some new stuff. Cart Rider Rush Plus. What do you think's gonna happen when we get in here? Okay, we have a book for the library. We have relics. Power of the Old Century. You gonna go speed run? Alright, good luck. Proof of Strength. True Things for Warlords. Star Shard, incredible find. I'll keep them safe in our handy Star Shard orb. By the wall of text. Impossible. The Foom Wardens are nothing but a faint rumor in the most ancient of texts. And you brought back a literal crate full of books. This may be the most important research our Academy has ever undertaken. Our library is ready. We have enough reference and material to make sense of this new lore. I'll set up a research station. What? The Academy has a research station? Use this room to research new locations, to chase down information on the Foom Wardens, and unlock secrets of great power. What? Oh my. Oh my. Oh guys, we hit a new level. And I'm not talking about character levels. All right, let's identify our stuff. And then we'll go look at the new area. We got something new. Strength skills. I kind of like that purple resist. But 24 bonus dodge. What's the other ring? Strength skills bonus block. Go read the wall of text. Okay. I kind of like this ring, but I don't know if I want it yet. I'm going to lock it. Look at this. Four foam-warped berserkers. Shadowy assassins. It tells us how... Wow, this is crazy. Well, obviously, I don't want anything to happen to these right now, so... Just gonna make sure that they stay in my inventory. Okay. It looked like the new expansion was off the side of the library. We've got extra rooms here. I think that's what they are. Are you ready to leave the academy? No. Hello, Pink Doom. You've worked hard. Hey, Professor, the ghost of TP the Unknown. Guys, look, it's the ghost of TP. Oh my God. What? Holy shit, dude. He's become a force ghost. Should we give him the Obi-Wan Kenobi voice? Hello, the Pink Doom. I'm not sure if I can do this. You've worked hard to earn your graduation. And if you'd like, I can offer you some special training. I can grant you complete mastery. I don't know. Applied wizardry right here in the academy. No monster crushing required. Powerful stuff. You don't want to end up like me, right? I don't know if I want to use that. But that's awesome. This isn't a wizard character. But that's how you get the masteries. What do you mean masteries? Let's find out. Teach me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. There you go. Take your knowledge, use it wisely. Careful, cautious, and on guard. What happened? What did we get? We got a mana bar. For starters, we now have a mana bar. We've been given all 3 ranks of wizardry. All 3 ranks of applied wizardry. Mastery isn't open yet. Interesting. Is it time to learn magic? Time to start practicing that magic? I'm going to replace my item there with Bolt of Foom, because we don't use it. And that's for staffs. It's all bonuses there. And staff plus sword combat, even though we're going two-handed. Alright, I noticed another building down here. Or sorry, over here. Overview. This workstation allows you to generate and combine resources found while exploring areas discovered via adventure maps. Carve out riddles and hints from maps you do not want to explore in order to discover paths towards more interesting and challenging locales. Combine arcane enchantments discovered in adventure maps locales. Various elemental essences to unlock ever deeper secrets of the Foom Wardens. Whoa! Interesting. Alright. I actually need to take a quick break. Give me just a moment. I'll be right back, and we'll continue our adventure. I'm interested in finding out about these maps. The ones that we have. I don't want to disassemble them. But seriously, be right back, guys. Alright, I am back. Yes, the rabbit hole deepens. I'm shocked. I don't even know. And by the by, it looks like mixer may be loaded. I don't know. In any event, let's get rid of the BRB. Man, what do you guys... I don't even know. I don't even know what to think. What do we do with our newfound power? I don't even know. Unlimited power. Not really, but... What level? Let's see. We are level 10. And slowly working to level 11. Alright. So what else happens with TP the Unknown? We just go to him now and... Oh yeah, the wall of text. Right, the wall of text. Transfer Radiant Star Shards. We have 2 of them in the thing. Amidst the dizzying array of glyphs, you glean this piece of knowledge. Champion monsters, fierce red glow, are tougher and stronger. Right. It stinks, don't drink it. Dual wielding goes great with archery. Different items. Yeah. Watch out for people eating trees. The gold mean is a farce of a fallacy? Use your consumables. Yep. When in doubt, cut up a pig. Search for the secret door in the library. Now I'm curious. You think there's a secret? They might be. I feel like they're trolling. I swear we've... What level was TP when he died? 10 or 11, maybe? Don't forget your sunblock. Always wear clean underwear. Perfect. Be kind when you can. Stance to stay active for set number of rounds, regardless of use. High guard will last just as long as 6 enemies as it will against 1. Kill it with fire. Okay. Yeah, maybe you gotta reach a certain level. Kit Kat, welcome. Oh my god, Kit Kat, you have no idea what happened. We fought. Actually, it wasn't that hard of a fight, except it was scary. So we came across. Well, let's start at the beginning. We went out wandering, and before we even got into a dungeon, we had an encounter in the woods. It was a dying bandit who had a letter, and it was a map to a dungeon, a tower. Actually. And we investigated where the tower was located and found it. And found out at the top of the tower was this guy that had gone mad, made a deal with the Dread Purpleonians. The bandits helped me to fight him, and basically a giant battle broke out. The first floor was empty, but the next floors on up was crazy. I walked into a civil war, yeah. We fought. I had to go through a portal and fight this guy called a Foom Warden. Okay? We ended up getting Radiant Star Shards, which are these special things here. They have another use. You can put them in here like a bank. And that's good because 2 other things. We now have a research room where we can work on special dungeon maps. We can buy terraforming beacons, which actually remove mountains. We have one in our inventory. We can make and find adventure maps. We can get all these other blessings. Hold on, it gets better. I don't know when this happened, but we also have a room with TP the Unknown as a professor, his ghost. He trained us how to do magic. Right? Yeah. TP the Unknown has become a forest ghost. Yeah. Freaking ridiculous, man. I have no... Yeah. I about literally peed myself. That's why I had to go take a break just a moment ago. So I about literally... literally wet myself, man. What else did we get? Oh, we also have the terraforming beacon. We have a map to the crawl of unyielding glyphs. Discover a lost location of adventure and danger. Threat level 8. Dark dungeon full of fierce foes. 3 to 5 floors deep. Filled with spellcasters with fire and cold. Plus 32% additional shadowy assassins. And this one here. Skix's dripping filth runs. A stinking swamp. Threat level 8, fire and cold. Super lethal foom warped berserkers. It's insane. I don't even know. I don't know what to think. Yeah, maybe. We finally we got a book on warlords. A book on warlords. Yeah, no kidding, man. It's crazy. Farther than anywhere else. I wonder if we should go ahead and just spend some points on Foom. It looks like we can start doing spell casting, but I don't know if we're gonna do much with it. I don't know. It's something. It's an attack. It's a bonus on area damage, which might also be helpful. Yeah, why not? It's 5 points. All right. I have to wonder if I should use this scroll and up this weapon even farther. I don't know what else we could do to it. We lose strength if we do it, though. What I'm thinking of doing is trying to find these other dungeons and see what their deal is, just to see how dangerous. It says threat level 8. I don't know what that means, necessarily. But let's... You examine the map. This is the... What was it? Not the Filth Run, the other one. Compared against the terrain, look for moss. Far east, 24 steps away. Whoops. There it is. It is mundane. Since it is mundane, we're going to go in. Discovered via venture map. Yep. We should have some fire and cold effect protection already. We got scrolls. Shadowy assassins. I don't know how that's going to go. Hate runs through here like blood, a hole from which evil coolly slithers. What treasures lay buried within? What dangers lay buried within? Things just got way more interesting. Why aren't you a pain in the butt? Let's try some foom. Take some foom. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, okay. It's not cool, though. That frost hit pretty hard. Let's just take a moment. Some rest. Yep, wasn't even a boss. But hit like one, that's right. Okay. Is our sword throwing out bees? All right. Mysterious ring. You know what's funny is I keep complaining how... Oh, that's a boss. That is a boss. Okay. He died quicker than I thought he would. Mini boss, but still. Those alchemists are kind of a pain in the butt. Take free loot. Uh-oh. I don't like the look of that. What is going on over there? Why is there a circle of ice? Is it moving? It's moving. Okay, okay. Not that big a deal. Oh, that's a big deal. An ancient king. Ruh-roh, Reggie. Oh, God. Oh, God. What do we do? Do we just run? Dude, seriously, do we just run? I feel like we shouldn't have opened that secret door. I believe discretion is the better... Just fight him from a distance. So we gotta pin him down. This might pin them down. I don't think it pinned him down. It didn't pin him down. But we're gonna use our one attack and push him back. There we go. See, are we gonna... You had to use combat blinking? Okay. I should probably turn on my other banner as well. He doesn't seem to have magic or a ranged attack. And this is the closest thing we have to a ranged attack. My God, we got him. I see her back there. Coming to my parlor. I'm gonna wait for her. Come around the corner, baby. Woo! What is this? Fearless Assault. Oh, we can't use it. Medium armor. Whoa, two-handed hammer with a bonus. Interesting. A polearm. Finally a good polearm. What? That's right. And we got another star shard. Oh my God. Alright, we gotta be super careful here. Let's identify... First off, let's lock this. And then we'll identify this. Fire damage and strength. It's supposedly way stronger. I find that odd because of all the extra damage we do with our two-handed sword because we've got it buffed to high heavens. Its base damage is stronger, but then we deal other damage. I feel like we need to take it out of, get it out of the dungeon, and then enchant the crap out of it. I'm gonna lock this item too. I'm not gonna use it right now. Okay. Alright, we're going to try to play this super safe. If I see any sign of danger, my ass is heading out. Yet I don't learn from my mistakes. Let's open the secret door. Oh, okay. Is he... He's another Dread Purple, and he's got range. Son of a bitch. Why did I do that? I don't learn from my mistakes. I'm doomed to repeat them. I don't like that one. He's got range. He's got range. I don't like any of this. I'm going to start by using my scroll of combat blinking. Yeah, you know, I was kind of going on the basic idea of, no way could this guy be... No way could they have another one. Mundane my ass, yeah. Please tell me I have a combat blink. I thought I saw it. Where'd it go? There it is. One last one. Go out here. Now, the real question is... Do we just run? I kind of figured lightning wasn't going to strike twice. And then no way that there's going to be another boss behind that door. Nope. Wrong. So the question is, do we stand and fight, or do we run with what we've got and come back? Because we could go bank our star shard. Just saying. I could make a beeline straight for the exit. Can I run without getting caught? I don't know. I could try to pin him down the next time I see him in line of sight. I could try pin him. I could also go for a scroll of getting out of the dungeon. Assuming that's what we're going with. If we're going for run. Carefully escape. After 20 rounds, Grace deposit you in the overworld. After 20 rounds. I can guarantee it in 20 rounds. I got a dozen of these. I think the smart thing to do would be to get the hell out. How many rounds? I think every movement, every action you take is a round. Except for like extra actions. But 20... The thing is, I'm pretty sure... I don't know where it says it'll gracefully and certainly deposit you into the overworld. I don't know where the portal... You'll say get the fuck out. I'm going to use the scroll. And now I can already see him. And so the next thing I'm going to do is try to use a pin. I'm going to try to pin him right now. Pin a monster in place at least 2 rounds. I can't see him from there. Out of range. Okay, we're gonna move. We're gonna move. We're gonna move. Uh-oh, I see somebody coming up and giving me trouble. We're gonna move. Stop it. We're gonna move. Alright. We're gonna pin him for 2 rounds. Yeah, that hurt like hell, and I can't really move much faster. We're just gonna go. We're out. The 20 rounds kicked in. Woo! Yeah, that was probably the smart move. Let's go deposit our Radiant Star Shard. There we go. Other gear identified. I think we should probably go... Well, first let's go ahead and break down the stuff we don't want. And then we'll start looking at maybe buffing some of these other items. Yeah, it's 20 rounds after you activate it. Something else we should probably do is go around to all the towns and buy up scrolls and stuff that we're going to want. Like Blink and stuff. As we are running out or low on all of them. Let's go ahead and melt down all the junk gear. Okay. Now. What do we want to do here? We finally have a polearm. It's less melee damage, but it's more ranged, and it strikes from like a square or two away. We've never got to really use one yet. We do have one ability that will work well off of it, at the very least. We'll get a ranged attack, an extra ranged attack out of it. There's this other one here that's all fire damage and some strength. I'm not really sure. I feel like we should probably... This one says it's more damage. More base damage, that is. We've been going this long without a polearm. Maybe we can wait until we find something even crazier. We can definitely buff this and then put a hammer on top of this one. This one's poison all the way down. I feel like because of all our melee attacks, the polearm is actually not as good for us. I feel like we should probably be using this weapon instead. We're going to pick between them. I think we use this one. Which means it's time to buff the crap out of it with whatever we can. Which I guess would start with this. It is now Dread Swarm, Hellified Boulder Sledge, fire and purple damage, and bees. And then we can get a hammer. We're already dealing fire and purple. We should probably either get cold or poison. We don't have enough Crochonium for that. Tin Steel for 1d4. Starlight. 1d6 Beryllium. That's not a bad idea. Starlight would be good against all these dang purple guys we're going to have to fight. Yeah, we don't have enough Crochonium for the bigger ones, or Fumanite. Let's go with Twinkling. Where did it go? Usually it's up. I thought it was up towards the top. There we go. Now we've got a Twinkling Dread Swarm Hellified Boulder Sledge. And just in case, we'll go ahead and lock down this last weapon we've had in the event that our other weapon seems to be doing better. Hold on a second. Okay, fine. Let's see. Let's go check out the star shards. Make sure they automatically, as long as we talk to the headmaster, I think they deposit. Yes. Okay. Ooh, rewards. Big jug of academy sauce. We got a bunch of terraforming beacons too. Restores lots of health, mana, and stamina gradually over the next few rounds. Nice. That's pretty awesome. So it's a super duper potions. It's a health, stamina, and mana. Health, mana, and stamina. Yeah. Hell yeah. Multi-potion. Only 3 points. We'll just hold on to those. We need to up our strength a little more now. Alright. Our next point of business. We're going to go to the towns and buy out all the important scrolls that we want. Oh, Mousy, you got, or sorry, Kiba. I don't know why I saw the wrong name apparently in my brain. You got a story? Nice. Ooh, combat blinking. Give me both. Pin to win, yes. Actually, I think what we'll do is go through the shops. Potions I'm not so worried about right now. It's the scrolls. Thank you, Kiba. Looks like you got me a DM to go look at for the story. Go through the shops here. We'll have story time in a little bit. I believe that's the pig farm down here. Yeah. He just sells pigs. EP the unknown. All right, Kiba. Funny story for story time. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna have story time in a little bit. Let's get everything figured out here. I'm gonna grab scrolls. We want to make sure we got all we can. Combat blinking and all that kind of stuff. Orbs of despair. You name it. Let me go ahead and grab this link real quick and load it up before I lose it. Interesting. That sounds like a good story. All right, hold on here. Let's get resituated. There we go. Carefully escape dungeon. Let's go ahead and grab that. Orb of despair. Pin to win, yes. Okay. Get through the towns here. I had some of those, but I'm gonna grab more. Okay. Free combat blink, yes. Beautiful. Call of a fearsome huntress. Promote all enemies to champions. No. No. I mean, I guess if you wanted to farm them, that'd be a way to do it. Okay. Contagious despair, yes. Protection from purple. Oh, that's expensive, but I mean, we're probably not going to spend it on anything else. All right. And an orb of despair. Nice. Statue is this? Bob the Drooler. Okay. Memorials all over. That's right. Acts of heroism. That pig's coming into the shop. Pigs are invading. Statue to TP the unknown. That's right. The wonderful and magical TP the unknown. Any more cities? Whoa, canyons. I'm gonna avoid. I got a lot of purple protections now. I think I'm going to be fine there. Give me that. Orb of Despair. Doomstalker sings Dungeonmans. What's this old guy doing out here? Is this the guy? "'Tis good to meet you face to face, O Dungeonmans, and find you in this random place, brave Dungeonmans. Great evil stirs, it is a race. My wares will help you keep up pace, and with gold my pockets you will lace, rich Dungeonmans. All sorts of ancient power stuffed under those dirty rags, don't you? Thank you, Sage Doomtalker, but I have to be in a Waywalker. I have to stalker some monsters, you know, whatever. Crazy old mans, I got monsters to crush." Whoa, what do we got here? Hiding some goodies. Kitty won the cat over. Hello. That's a lot of money. Like 10 times more than what I got. Deeds of will and daring. Consume this book to gain 1 unspent mastery point. Weird. Wait, what? Read this legend while in the overworld to launch the Tale of the Horseless Headsman's event for the next 72 real-life hours. Also grants plus 10 horse points. Do you guys have plus 10? How many horse points do you guys have? Are you telling me there's extra stuff you can launch? Like extra... what? Quest of the Orb of 7 Starred Dragons. Read this legend to launch an Animu festival. Wow. Dude, that guy's got some crazy stuff. Might like the story time if you're an old dog. I'll take a look. I'll take a look shortly. We're gonna have story time in a little bit, probably before we brave the next thing. I just wanted to see what the deal was with that old guy. Get all kinds of crazy items. The way things are going, we could probably buy that better hat. Leathers, though, I'm pretty sure we can't equip that. Well, no, actually, we are equipping that right now. I want to pay 4 gold for a plus 1% bonus. And I think I should take any advantage I can right now. Okay. Fairly certain we've checked out pretty much everything there is in town now. In the towns, plural. So, before we go any farther, let's go ahead and have a little story time. You guys are so inclined for a story time. Kiba's got a story. Mousy has a story. And I have a story. So, Kiba, why don't we start with your story here? I've got a not as good... You know what? You got a funny story. I'll tell you what. Why don't we start with my story, because I don't know how funny... I know it's not funny. So let's get that one out of the way. By the way, if anybody else has something they want to share, more than welcome to do so. We're taking story time. So here we go. This is from Engadget. It is about the importance of Apple and Google's rare collaboration on contact tracing. Privacy meets the pandemic. This was written back in about mid-April. Almost a month ago. Go back to the dawn of 2020 and the notion of everyone downloading an app to track our encounters with other people. The notion would be absurd or worrying. Today, with cases of COVID-19 ballooning in the United States, it's becoming increasingly probable this kind of surveillance will be a key component to restoring society to normalcy. The proposal is to use our smartphones for digital contact tracing. In the journal Science, a key paper by University of Oxford researchers recommends this technique. Even the European Data Protection Supervisor has advocated for an EU-wide app. Meanwhile, after Singapore and South Korea used tracing apps as part of their strong response to the spread of COVID-19, governments in France and the UK, through its National Health Service, are developing their own tracing apps. The head of the U.S. Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, CDC, says the method is under aggressive evaluation as projects in the U.S. sprout up from coast to coast. This unprecedented collaboration on an interoperable infrastructure between Apple and Google came together in 2 weeks and was announced, would have been about the first week of April, because it says last Friday and when it was written, right? So, in the first week of April, it was announced, now set the stage for a robust, potentially global contact tracing system. The idea of contact tracing is straightforward. When someone contracts a disease, public health workers need to know who that person has had contact with recently to be able to locate, test, and possibly isolate the contacts to stop the disease spreading further. For decades, technique has required painstaking drudgery, interviewing patients about their every move, calling airlines, managers of restaurants, examining hotel records, everything to determine who's been exposed. This was the case in tracking the paths of HIV, Ebola, and measles. The challenge is that tracing each case typically takes many days. In Wuhan, China, over 9,000 guys, epidemiologists performed the task, working in teams of 5. According to the WHO, latest figures show there are about 83,000 cases of COVID in China. That was during this writing. In the U.S., there are currently tens of thousands of new known cases every day. Former CDC director has said the country would need an army of 300,000 for effective tracing. It might be kind of creepy, but actually a good way to keep track of the paths. Yeah. That's why I wanted to read this and let you guys hear about it. Right now, most of the U.S. is under stay-at-home orders because we don't know who has COVID, who hasn't, and to be safe, we're presuming anyone could. This is where digital stalking comes in. All the detective work could happen in an instant using a tracking app. Anyone who's had contact with a patient, shared an elevator or office, bus or train, gets a message to instruct them to be tested. In one UK survey, about 3 in 4 respondents said they definitely or probably install this sort of app. Right now, most of the U.S. is under stay-at-home, where you have to presume anybody could have COVID. In San Francisco and Massachusetts, local authorities are beefing up contact tracing capabilities. But for the most part, experts say we've missed the boat on tracking the exact path of virus transmission now. Kit Kat, yeah, if you don't mind invasion of privacy, it's a good idea. That's what I'm saying. It's a controversial topic. It's why I wanted to read this to you guys. Effective tracing paired with the widespread testing will be pivotal in containing COVID-19 after social distancing ends. For people to work and congregate again, we need to continuously identify and test people so they can be individually quarantined if they have contracted the virus. Knowing who does and doesn't have it could allow us to separate the safe from the vulnerable, allowing society and the economy to gradually sputter back to life. Here's the first catch. For contact tracing to be effective, a lot of people need to opt in. David Bonzall, Oxford researcher, co-author of the science paper, has placed a lot at about 60% of the country's population. While smartphone ownership in the U.S. is just over 80%, the question is, how do you get 3/4 of the nation's smartphones to all persistently share locations? Enter Apple and Google. Eva says, do you want to get alerts that you might have the virus or not? Right. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's a deep discussion to have. Enter Apple and Google. Unlike startups, NGOs, and university initiatives, these companies already have a critical mass of users and a critical mass of information. With nothing but a software update, about 3 billion, with a B, phones globally could have contact tracing functionality like that. And now alarm bells might start ringing. Consenting to this kind of global surveillance appears to fly in the face of everything we've learned about sound data hygiene. Trust in the technology industry was in decline before COVID. In a worst-case scenario, privacy experts fear contact tracing could create the architecture for a more invasive surveillance state and new norms that can't be rolled back. Consider that Google has hardly covered itself in glory when it comes to being honest about its use of your location. Separately, the U.S. Department of Homeland Security has reportedly bought cell phone location information from private companies for Immigration and Customs Enforcement, aka ICE, to detect undocumented immigrants. In response to the coronavirus pandemic, Israel has tapped cell phone data from its domestic intelligence agency to identify people potentially exposed to the virus. In Korea, Mobile Alert broadcasts information, which might include family name, age, recent locations about nearby people who have COVID. In some areas of China, an opaque algorithm built into the wallet app Alipay determines someone's health risk, which in turn determines their ability to take a public transport. Interesting. There's no question civil liberties. Hold on. They'll repeat that in a moment. The location-based data initiative we've seen in the U.S. has relied on aggregated, anonymized location data, the kind you might rely on in everyday apps like Google Maps, released by companies like Facebook, Google, and Foursquare. CDC, regional governments have reportedly been using this data to see trends of where people congregate. This data doesn't give away individual locations. Mousy says, I think it's a waste of time and money. Just makes people freak out for nothing. There's no question. High 15, hell fucking yes. There's no question civil liberties have to give way when it comes to a public health crisis, said Jay Stanley, senior policy analyst at ACLU's Speech, Privacy, and Technology Project. But any incursions on civil liberties have to be necessary, they have to be effective, and they have to be proportional. Casual almost 10-minute personal best. Congrats. With GPS location data considered too revealing, the safe solution that projects like COVID Watch and Pan-European Privacy Preserving Proximity Tracing, PEPP-PT, have been pushing for Bluetooth use. The system would have any opted-in phone regularly emit anonymous beacons via Bluetooth. Other phones in the vicinity receive and store those beacons, which frequently change and emit their own. This creates a record of two phones in proximity to each other, but only known by those two phones. Should one person later test positive for COVID, a health official could ask the patient to send their records to a server that broadcasts other phones and alert any phone whose records indicate they've recently encountered them, perhaps encouraging them to be tested. Based on the details so far, and more are still forthcoming, this is for the most part the system Apple and Google have thrown their weight behind. They give a little infographic that shows Alice and Bob do not know each other, but they have a 10-minute conversation sitting at a bench. Okay? Bob is positively diagnosed for COVID-19, enters it into the system for the Public Health Authority app. A few days later, Alice and Bob's phones exchange privacy. Well, actually, no, sorry. While they're having the conversation, the phones exchange privacy-preserving anonymous identifier beacons. So they basically link to each other and go, hey, yes, this phone was near the other phone, okay? Then a few days later, he's tested for COVID positive. With Bob's consent, his phone pushes the last 14 days of keys for his broadcast beacons to the server. Which then Alice would then get a message saying, hey, Alice's phone checks broadcast beacon keys periodically to see if they've been tested. Alice's phone downloads from the server all positive broadcast beacon keys, finds a match with Bob's. Sometime later, Alice sees a notification with a link to send more info. It says, alert, you've recently come in contact with someone who has tested positive for COVID-19. Tap for more info. Receives a notification. She could get more information. First, they will introduce the interoperable API on Android and iOS for Bluetooth-based contact tracing on public health apps. This should be ready by mid-May. So literally this week. Should be coming out this week. Then they'll add their own contact tracing functionality into their respective operating systems. This is months away, supposedly. Will require public health app for a full range of functions. There are some potential downsides to Bluetooth. It doesn't track transmission of the virus via surfaces and could create false positives depending on the range of a phone's Bluetooth signal and the amount of time apps determine that you need to be close to someone to trigger the encounter. Is it free? Is what a lot of people want to know. I imagine it'll be free. From privacy perspective, the key idea is there will be no recording of where you were or when. The only thing you know is whether you've encountered someone who tested positive in the last 14 days. There'd be no revelation of who that person was. Opt-in only. Minimize the data that goes on a central server. Apple and Google say they cannot see users' encounters, have published early technical specs for scrutiny online. The fact that two major smartphone giants have built this architecture means that every NGO, academic, and government health department is now incentivized to work within it. Of course, there's a little sidebar here that also talks about having to be on the right versions of your device. I'm not going to get into full on, but apparently it'll only run, supposedly it's looking like it only will run on Android 6.0 and up. Apple looks like it's fine and should be working on everything up to iOS 13. But that's interesting to know. They won't say who it was you were in contact with, so you can shame them. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It'll just say you were in contact with someone who has tested positive for COVID. Yeah. Apple and Google's announcement looks to address two important challenges: making contact tracing available to as many people as possible, and institutionalizing strong privacy practice. It's unclear if people will opt in both to the system and the eventual public health apps, which are going to be even greater than that. They'll be built in. This tracing will be built into a much larger health app. The main challenge here is not necessarily the tech. Apple and Google probably have more granular location data about us in their stores than a new system of Bluetooth signals would reveal. The challenge is to make the tech respectful of privacy, then prove it to enough people that 60% at least sign up. Everyone from hacker collectives to privacy advocates to new coalitions of technologists during the pandemic have listed their best practices for what that should look like. We all have a natural incentive to comply with an ambitious public health measure, stay healthy, get the right people treated, said ACLU Stanley. But to buy into a new level of surveillance takes the kind of public trust in the tech industry that has been eroding in recent times. This kind of approach cannot succeed unless it achieves wide adoption. In a country like the US, very suspicious of authority and government, being able to assure people this is not some kind of broader tracking device will make it more successful as a public health measure. A situation where privacy and public health are very aligned. So, What are your thoughts, right? What a can of worms, huh? I guess my first question, well, maybe not question, but just statement, is that how much more surveillance are we talking about? Because the amount of data, like, there's a part of me that goes, they already have all this information, cask of snakes. But here's the thing, don't Google and Apple pretty much already have most of the information anyway? What extra would they be gaining from this? Do people who are going into a hospital with the virus being charged for the stay if they live? What? I mean, probably. Why wouldn't they be? At least around here, it's all for-profit healthcare. We get nothing for free around here. Well, there's free clinics, but I don't think they're doing COVID stuff. But yeah, on one hand, I kind of wonder, like, how much more information is it, really? Right? And this is coming from somebody that really respects privacy. Okay? I'm kind of seeing the idea that, or the, like, look, the fact of the matter, at least from what I can see, is that Google and Apple already have tons and tons of data about you that they collect every day. If you don't think they know how many hours they spend you spend watching my stream, they probably know when you go to the bathroom and how long it took. I know that sounds creepy, but I mean, truth of the matter is, they probably can nail that. They probably have that nailed down. So I ask, like, on knowing that this is a fact of our lives, what would it hurt that this extra measure gets added? What more do they want to know? How many times a day you visit the loo? How many times you for sex? I'm telling you, I think some of them already have that information. I can't prove it, but I would say this: there's data. Okay, back when I think it was Watch Dogs, isn't that the like hacking game, right? Back when that came out, there was a Facebook post that they had, right? You could put your email address or something. You could click on a site, and it would pull up your Facebook account. And just based on what data it could pull from Facebook, and this is just from Facebook, okay? Based on what it could pull from Facebook, it would spit you back some results that would say things like, we're pretty sure you're not home at such and such hours. We're pretty sure you're sleeping at this such and such a time. We know you're most active on Facebook during this day or during this time of day. We know your most favorite restaurants that you go to. And it was relatively accurate. A lot of people said, now granted, that wasn't publicly posted. It was like a private page. You'd click and look at it. Who do they know, though? That's just Facebook data. Guys, you've all consented to this when you signed up. Didn't you read your 47,000 page long EULA? Right? Of course you didn't. Nobody does. Most of this stuff is being freely given, Kit Kat. Look, it tracks all the data. You logged into Facebook at such and such a time, it tracks it. Right? It checks how long you were on the site. It logs everything you liked, every page you visited, etc. Facebook specifically has tracking apps or tracking cookies like embedded almost all across the internet. It can check all that stuff. Well, the going out stuff can be tracked if you purposely post it. You're on Facebook, you'll find people that are like, hey, went to such and such restaurant today. Might even take a picture of what they had, right? Yeah. It's not that difficult to pull all this information up. Real easy. And half the information is being willingly provided. All it's doing is spitting back in a statistical form all the stuff they've gathered based on what you've already told it. That's all it is. But it's scary. Can they track your phone? I don't know. But Google literally does. That's how Google Maps and all the directions and all that stuff work. That what do you mean by track the GPS location? Because Google and Apple both do that. They absolutely, the location of it, yes. That's how it already works. It already works that way. Yeah. That would be a huge thing if they can, and if they can find out more where you go. I mean, I'm sure they can run that against a database of other information that they've already collected. It's not like they're sitting there with like the camera on. Well, I say that. Let's assume, because we don't know any different. Yeah, exactly, Kiba. It's like your GPS unit in your car. Of course it tracks you. Yeah. Yeah, this is all built-in tech. It's been in the GPS tracking of phones has rudimentarily been in for a long time. Long before they were smartphones, even. I don't think they kept quite as much data as they do now. Or transmit as quite as much data as they do now. But yeah, that's been around for a long time. Feature's been there for a long time. You can have it turned off, but you have to go through a rigmarole to do it. And Google has been accused of bypassing your consent before. They've been caught with their hand in the cookie jar. But yes, so with all that in mind, right? On the idea that they already have a buttload of information, why not put it to good use? Is kind of the way I'm looking at it. Like, I know that's a weird thing to say from me who is very worried about the encroaching surveillance, but it's like they're already doing it. Might as well provide a good service while you're at it. It's the least they could do, if you ask me. My phone is on almost all the time, so they won't get a lot of interesting info off me. Yeah, I mean, it happens, right? But no, seriously, like, I think that's the way I look at it in a weird way. Like, it's probably, they might as well be offering the service considering all the tracking they're already doing on you. Why not? I mean, yeah. So, yeah, that's a big, so what this does, though, is that the other half of the equation, of course, is I don't want the tracking app, and that probably goes really along with I don't like all the privacy invasion to begin with. I think that's kind of the other half of that equation, which leads down a pretty large rabbit hole that I don't think we should probably go too deep into just for sake of time. But the short of it is, we as a country, and I would say globally, have kind of let big tech just run roughshod and not really worry about the privacy until much, much later, if ever. And the effects of that are starting to catch up to us. And now we are just barely starting to understand what's going on. Just barely starting to scratch the surface. Who knows who they are blackmailing with some of that info? I don't know. MySpace still exists. Tom knows your location. That's right. That's right, Kiba. MySpace Tom, man, with his little shit-eating grin. He's watching. But yeah. The truth of the matter is, it's a privacy issue that we have sidestepped for many, many years, based on the look at all the good things that we can do for you. And we've accepted it. We've been accepting it for years. So I think on one hand, you either have to have that discussion and finally say what is allowable, what is acceptable privacy and surveillance. Where do we draw our lines? This is a conversation people just aren't willing to have. A lot of them act like it's not that big a deal. Some people act like it's the worst thing ever. I think truthfully it's somewhere in between. And at the same time, you know, you've got, either you have that conversation and you start drawing lines, or you say, well, you've already taken this much, you might as well give us something back in return. Which would be basically this information. To me, it sounds like it's a good thing. Also, it's a great PR stunt for Apple and Google to look like good guys. That's, you know, that. And again, I think they already have most of this location stuff. They could run a database search. You need to think about it. If Apple and Google, and we know Google does, I'm pretty sure Apple will. I don't know if they have it on by default, but I know it's there. If they already know who's where GPS-wise, and they wanted to build some kind of correlation of who met where, it wouldn't be that difficult to do it. It would just be a case of running down the logs and going, this person was here at this time, this person was here at the same time, were they in the same room, etc. Right? It could be done. They already have that information, really. They would just have to collate it a different way. And thank you for the host. Thank you so much. Sorry, we're in the middle of a big discussion. It's story time and it's run rampant. Thank you so much, Wisdom Master. I'm not even sure if that was a host or an auto host. Hello, is there anybody out there? Thank you regardless. Yeah, so moving on to our other two stories, because we got two other stories. These ones are, I think, a lot less controversial and a little more lighthearted. So let's get into it. We've got, from Kiba, we've got Doom doesn't need a CPU from Tech Radar. Classic shooter's been embedded onto a custom chip. A new take on the nostalgia-inducing FPS. Doom is fondly remembered classic shooter. Need any evidence of that? Hey, High 15 over on the Mixer side, peeking in with a smile, a big smile. Thank you. You need any more evidence of it being a classic shooter? One enterprising fan has taken the original game and literally turned it into a custom chip. Getting out from over there, fair enough. Sole purpose of the so-called Doom chip, brainchild of graphics game developer Sylvain Lefebvre, I'm not going to be able to pronounce that, is to run the first level of Doom. That's all. The Doom chip will run E1M1 till the end of times, or till power runs out, whichever comes first. Algorithm is burned into wires, LUTs, and flip-flops on an FPGA, no CPU, no opcodes, no instruction counter, running on Altera Cyclone 5 plus SD RAM, posted from Twitter. As you can see from the tweet, the game is running on Altera Cyclone FPGA board, no longer software but directly embedded into the hardware, no CPU needed. That said, strictly speaking, there is a little bit of coding involved in Verilog hardware description language, and approximately enough, and appropriately enough, there are exactly 666 lines of code needed with this implementation of Doom. As you can see from the video on Twitter, not only is the experience limited to one level, there are no monsters or actual shooting. So this is a pretty basic rendition. It's not any practical use yet, but it's interesting to see a game implemented in such a way as a demonstration of the kind of tricks you can get up to with a custom chip and some serious tech know-how. Lefebvre, which I'm totally mispronouncing, observes, Doom was released as I was learning how to code graphics. It was and remains an immense inspiration and motivation boost. I spent countless hours making levels, hacking the game, and hex dumps of Doom.exe, Doom wads. Those are level files, by the way, if you're wondering. This was a good opportunity to dive back in. He used the original source code for Doom in his project, naturally, as well as resources including the Doom game engine, Black Book, which you can see in the video on official Doom specs, version 1.666. Not that everything has to do with the number, of course. But there you go. Doom is running as hardware. Doom is literally on every device. Embedded on its own chip. The Doom chip. And finally, we've got kind of a ridiculous, on the weirder side. I think that's something. Here's a step farther into silliness from BBC News. Mousy has the link for us here. Australian woman sues neighbors over barbecue use. This happened back in September. Perth woman Scylla Carden claimed that their activities... woman in Western Australia has tried to stop her neighbors from using their barbecues by suing them in court. She claims their activities, among them barbecuing and smoking, as well as their noisy children, breach residential laws. She sought legal orders to prevent the alleged nuisances from continuing. A tribunal and the state's highest court rejected her claims as unreasonable and lacking in evidence. Hi. Every platform. Good job. Thank you. Her list of demands included orders for a family living next door and another neighbor to reduce their patio lighting, silence their pets, and replace their plants in the garden. Kid you not. She alleged that wafting smells of cigarettes and barbecues has caused undue offense to her in her home in the Perth suburb of Girraween, according to the Supreme Court Western Australia judgment published in July. It's like someone suing for defamation when they proved you were cheating at world record high score or just telling the story. Yeah, very picky people. They put the barbecue there, so I smell fish. All I smell is fish. Who is a vegan? Ms. Carden, who is a vegan, told the news on Monday. I can't enjoy my backyard. I can't go out there. Oh, God. The fact that they added that just adds a whole new, imaginary... My imagination has now spawned. Right, vegans. Says it all. Yeah. They're living in their home as a family. The State Administrative Tribunal of Western Australia rejected her demands in a case hearing in February, including a request for her neighbor's children to be quiet when playing outside. Those darn kids, and they're using their outdoor voices in the outdoors. Tribunal does not accept that the parents, by allowing their children to play in the backyard, use the patio for small scooters or toys, constitutes reasonable nuisance. Vegans need to have their own colony to all live in, right? Know of a written article, there's plans for a countersuit. Let's see what you got. Angry cheater sues me for $1 million. Stop Billy Mitchell. Oh, yeah, I've heard a little bit about that one. Yeah, that can be looked up. There is a whole thing about that. Total over 3 lawsuits, $13 million. Wow. Yeah, there's an argument over a video game world records. You can go... Yeah, there's a whole bunch. He's going to lose. Oh, yeah. Kiba, what you got here for the lols? Weirdest food from every state? Hell yes, dude. Very nice. Slug burger from Tennessee. I think that's what I think I had one of those. Like I've told this story. Oh my goodness. That's pretty cool. Weirdest food from every state. Very nice. Okay, so back to this this lady and her, you know, rather ridiculous crowdfunded lawyer. The funds in less than a day. Nice. So she said what they are doing is living in their backyard and their home as a family. The tribunal noted the same family had already moved their barbecue prior to the hearing in an attempt to appease Miss Carden. They have not allowed the children out at night, have not used the patio at night, have not turned on the lights for several months for fear of reprisals from the applicant. Ms. Carden challenged tribunal's decision in Supreme Court, Western Australia in March, and handing down his rejection in July. This was last year. The judge noted she had submitted close to 400 pages in the appeal. Volume of material she has produced suggests these matters have to an extent become somewhat overwhelming. Ms. Carden told Australia media she plans on taking further legal action. Wow. Ridiculous. Yeah, they are. Yeah. The loony bin needs to come collect her. Yes. Dude, I remember watching, it was like an old episode of like Cops or something like that. One of those, you know, type of programs. What is my state's weird food? Shoot, I just had that open. Hold on, let me reopen it. Goetta? I've never heard of it. I've heard of a lot of these other ones here, though. Let's see. Obviously, we've heard, I'm sure you guys have, I've heard of Jello salad. I've seen scorpion lollipops, not in person, but I've seen them. We've heard of Rocky Mountain oysters. Had a friend actually eat those. Lutefisk, heard of it. Rattlesnake just as a thing, sure. Walking taco, that's not that weird. If it's what I think it is, it's not that weird. Let's see. Possum pie, that sounds interesting. Biscuits with chocolate gravy. Boiled peanuts, gator tail. Chitterlings, okay, yeah. Slug burger, pretty sure I've had that. Sauerkraut balls, those are actually really good. Detroit style Coney dog? I don't know what Detroit style is. I'd have to look that up. I've heard of scrapple. I don't know what it is. Fried squirrel. Nice. Stuffed ham, chipped beef. New Jersey style sloppy joe. Clam pizza. Ew. Chop suey sandwich. That actually sounds fine. Chow mein. Grape nuts ice cream. Yeah, sure. Why not? Sugar on snow. Garbage plate. I've seen garbage plate. It actually looks pretty interesting. Rocky Mountain oysters, yeah. I had a friend that tried them. He didn't know what they were. He went to a bar once and tried them. And he came over to my place. Right, he stopped in and he's like, man, he's like, I had some really cool stuff. I went to this bar or whatever the earlier today. He's like, man, I had some really amazing food. Like, oh yeah, what'd you have? And he goes, dude, Rocky Mountain oysters. They're so good. And, you know, as soon as you hear it, you get that little grin. And he's like, what? I'm like, do you know what those are? And he's like, well, yeah, they're oysters. I'm like, never mind. And he's like, no, I want to know. I'm like, dude, you don't know. I was like, when did you eat? He goes, not that long ago. I'm like, you don't want to know. He's like, no, really, what are they? I'm like, are you sure? He's like, yeah, what did I eat? I'm like, I told him. He immediately just barfed. I'm like, dude, I'm so sorry. You kept saying you wanted to know. Kiva says, Goetta is a meat and grain sausage or mush German inspiration popular in the greater Cincinnati area. Primarily composed of ground meat, pinhead oats, and spices. Sounds kind of like yeah, it's like a sausage kind of thing. Weird food. Look at the links. Australians eat weird food. Oh god, here we go. Oh my. Burgers with beetroot, Devon and tomato sauce sandwiches. Looks like bologna to me. Fairy bread. Cabana with cheese and biscuits. Le snack. Those look like Ritz crackers. I don't understand. Chicken salt on chips. I don't... honestly, some of these aren't that weird. I'll have to look at the rest of it later. Can't blame I would do the same. Mousy, you didn't know? They don't know. It's not all weird. Yeah, they weren't that weird. Wrestle worked Turkey Factory. One job was to cut the oysters. Okay. Rocky Mountain oysters, guys. They're testicles. There's really no other way to say it. Let's just. So this is what it is. They're testicles. That. Yeah. Yeah. Typically from cattle, right? So it'd be bull nuts. Yeah. I suppose some of the more quote unquote exotic, you might get something like goat, right? But yeah, typically you're talking beef. Yeah, they're bull testicles. Yep. Hopefully we have saved somebody a source of disgust today. You guys learned something today. You can proudly walk out and say you've learned something important today. Yep, never gonna eat them. It's super disgusting. Yeah, I can't imagine ever wanting to try them. Post a food video. Okay. All right, guys. Let's get back to the game. Man, what a story time. What a story time today. Mousy, I think I just threw up. Wait, yeah, Kit Kat. Wait, what food? Are you guys asking about what state, what your food is? Oh yeah, that is the Rocky Mountain oysters for Colorado. Rocky Mountain makes sense, yeah. Yep. There you go. All right, give this a second to reload back up. There it goes. All right. Well, reminded me there's a beer made with him. Would not give it a try. Yeah, I would stay away. I'd stay away from that. Melbourne's most ate what the fuck foods. All right, let's take a look. Whoa, look at that. Black bun. Almost looks like tuna in the middle there. Go Bananas pizza. Bacon, banana, caramelized brown sugar, 2 types of cheese, and sweet chili sauce. I'd try that. I would totally try that. Bacon gelato. Ooh, that sounds kind of weird. Salt and sweet and 1 creamy, delicious dessert. I'm not sure about that. That sounds a little weird. Yeah. Midnight Burger. Temple Brewing Company. A black burger bun. Told us uses charcoal in the recipe. After a craft beer or two, we took the plunge. Black bun, bacon, and pickle topped glory is epic. I'd try it. Sushi burgers. You like your raw fish supersized and served in the shape of a burger? Rice patties, lettuce garnish, nori seaweed as an edible wrapping. Sushi burger. I mean, maybe. Yeah, might try that. Lamington Jaffles at Bad Frankie. Toast the entire thing to perfection. Huh. Oyster ice cream? No thanks. No thank you. That sounds terrible. Cone pizzas? Be better as an ice cream cone. Kono pizza has made your cheesy dreams come true. A pizza cone. Looks like it's topped with raspberries and chocolate puff cereal? I've actually heard of something that wasn't like not a dessert, but I've heard of like a waffle cone style, like who did that? There was like a waffle cone style, but it's a pizza. It's not that weird. This one sounds a little odd if they're actually putting it on actual pizza. Told you we have weird food. Bought everything from the Fat Duck at Melbourne. Ox Chalk Dessert, which is Wagyu beef nougat, Guinness, and beef caramel. The beetroot meringue with horseradish mousse, liquid nitrogen post gin and tonic, which could be a food or a drink. We're not really sure. Wow. That's odd. Oh, something's wrong with AQ3D. That sucks. It's not weird food. It's somebody's leftovers. Yeah. Pineapple and pizza, that works. And that banana pizza sounds gross. Depends what they're doing. I've heard of a lot of... there's even been local places here open. They're not open anymore. Not for this reason, I think. Just business in general. But they used to have like... it's pretty common. You can get like dessert pizzas. And at first we were like, oh, that sounds so weird. But it's really not. Like, I think there's even like a peanut butter and jelly pizza. Yeah, dessert pizzas are really good. Those are not very weird. What is this tower? It is dangerous from the get-go. I'm going to avoid this battle. Okay. So now... the only other... we could either start going into some of these dungeons that we're exploring new territory, by the way. Dangerous. Oh, damn, son. We're getting into that area where... well, we do have another... this is mundane. Villains of Vandercrook Highway. Let's give it a shot. Don't think banana would be good as a pizza topping. Not with the other normal style of pizza toppings. It doesn't sound good alongside like your tomato-based sauces. Waffle crust ice cream topping, banana, and fudge sauce. Yeah, absolutely. I'd be all over that. That'd be a dessert pizza that would rock the day. Got me wanting to ask hubby to order Big Al's for dinner. You're the one that posted that, by the way. I don't know what Big Al's is, but it must be good food. Still haven't seen the boss yet. Looking to see if I got some protection from ice. That's what I want. Local pizza shop. Nice. 10-minute walk from home. Civil with that host, thank you so much. There's the boss. Shit. If I hit him now with the thing I wanted to hit him with, he's not going to fly back. Let's turn on the Whopper Chopper. Oh, now I can hit him with it. That was nice of him. Right? Sanford and Son? I love Sanford and Son. Yes, of course. I haven't been watching it like recently, but why wouldn't you watch it? You big dummy. I'm coming, Elizabeth. One of my favorite episodes was the time they had the marijuana. The partially, what was it? Possibly. How did they go? Probably, possibly, partially, parsley. It was like in a salad. Probably, possibly, partially, parsley. Iron Marksman, which is some ranged stuff. Yeah, that's one of my favorites. Right, Rollo kept wanting to keep it. Yeah, exactly. That's a great show. All right, this is trivial area. Let's see what this dungeon is. We haven't been here before. Oh, trivial. Blow it up. A whole section here we've never been. In fact, is it even showing up? There it is. We don't get that show here. It's an old one. It's an old one, Mousy. So this place should be... This is also trivial? The Ridge of Strang. Another town. Gotta go talk to the mayor here. Yep, we're way back in the 70s. I don't like to think about how long ago that was. Zero of 6. Max it out. There we go. They will always remember. the Pick Doom. Damn. Books for days. All right. So good news. We have found another kind of lower level, you'd want to call it that, kind of location. That's good for us because we've hit, like I said, we've hit a bit of a wall. All right, this is trivial. We can always use our terraformer, but I don't think we'll do that just yet. The villain's a pokey lane. This one should be a knockover. A pushover. A cakewalk. A cakewalk in the park. Yeah. Not a problem. All right, Mousy. We shall see you later. Have a good one. And enjoy your food if you get it from Al's. All right, well, let's do a little exploration. Aha! Aha! Look at them putting all that other loot over there. They even put a book over there, you bastards. Can't get to it. The book is probably the only thing really worth. Now let's follow the path first. Showdown at Gershorb Lane. Also very low level. Okay. Another town. The heights of Gershorm. We'll talk to the mayor first. 0 of 2. Well. There we go. Carefully escape dungeon. I don't know how many we already have, but they're pretty cheap. Combat blink. Spin to win. Okay. Just wander off into the wilderness. Huh, just a little island chain there. Is a knife a chopstick? It's a blade on a stick? Chopstick? Kiva. Kiva, you should be part of the challenge this week. The stand-up bit. Muckwaddle Springs. Another town. Let's go check it out. Prosperity 0 of 5. Well, there's 3. Finally used all our purloined inventory. Ooh, Orb of Despair, yes please. Pin to win, yes please. I'm gonna grab these protection scrolls too. It's all he's got is an identify scroll. All that store for a scroll. Talk about being out of stock. That would even make a cleaver a chopstick if it's a blade on a stick and it chops. Yes. How did they get that name? That is a good question. Chopsticks. Bloodregar's Rock. Trivial. Okay, let's wander into the woods. Quarry of Blood. Yeah! destroyed. It's all really low-level stuff, by the way. But it's all new stuff. We've never been here. Adventurous. Here we go. The Abyss of Desecrated Obnair. English word chopstick seems to come from Chinese pidgin English. Chop, chop meant quickly. Different parts, phonetic part, which means quick, and a semantic meaning bamboo. Alright, this is adventurous. 8 runs through here like blood. Monument to the power of entropy. Why would anyone ever venture here? That's why. Who are you? Cultist madman. Brigand strongman. That's a lot of them. And a boss. Whopper chopper. Ooh, gotta watch our health. Quick bamboo, that's right, quick bamboo. Let's start with fervor. That'll do it. Okay. Another strongman. Alright, let's just wait a little bit and get our health back up. Okay. Quick bamboo. Still think it's faster to eat with a fork. Well, I mean, maybe if you were raised using them. Man. Yeah, me neither. Never been proficient either, man. Chopsticks used for cooking, perfect for reaching pots full of hot water or oil. Yep. Made from twigs, probably, at first, yeah. As a result, people began cutting their food into tiny pieces so it would cook faster. That makes sense. Okay. We're gonna stand back here and quietly wait and heal up. This is adventurous, not mundane. We're gonna have to be on our guard. Alright. Now, hate to do this, but I do need to take another quick break. So, I'll be right back. We'll get back into this dungeon. All right. I am back. And Kit Kat, you are correct. I think it would be wise to stay away from the secret doors. Thanks, Kiba. Thanks, Kit Kat. All right, game. There we go. Okay. Whoa, hello, orc. Did he go invisible? He did, briefly. Ooh, big orc. I think we're going to use the pushback on this guy. Okay. Oh, shoot. What kind of Triger is that? White Triger Duke. Uh-huh. I think we're gonna wait for him to come up. Knock him back. Gonna use the old smacking idea. Nope, not falling for it. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Not gonna. Not gonna do it. Ooh, now that's a room. Whopper chopper. Hello, health. Let's turn on fervor. Wouldn't be prudent. That's right. Oh, shit. Where did they all come from? Uh-oh. We're getting cornered. I don't like the looks of this, Chief. VoIP. I don't want to deal with this. Pin him down. I'm gonna pin the big boy down. Oh, if only I had an AoE that would just pierce through all that. He's still pinned. I'm just going to keep firing. He's not pinned anymore. I have to think about what I want to do now. Yeah, Beast is a small AoE. True that. Fervor. Okay. Okay. Now, let's take a moment to rest again. Uh-oh. Not quite on the Eastern Front. Fuck me. Okay, can we get a moment's peace? Right? TP appeared after level 10? Yeah, I think so. TP the unknown. There to guide. Okay. Oh, you're not so bad. Small dungeon. Ah, there's a set of doors we haven't been to over there. You did that quest at level 9, nobody appeared. More orcs. I hit the wrong button, but that should be fine. Okay. Leave me alone. Rest up a little bit. Worm. Tremor worm. He jiggles inappropriately. Okay. Take the bees. My sword of bees. Ooh, thank you for that book. Encounters at random? Point in cartography? I mean, yeah, that's fine. Nice. Reading the sky. See the portents told in the night sky, increasing your chances of finding interesting adventure. Uh-oh. These guys are probably immune to fire. Oddly, though, or not. Thought they would be. Ooh, we got a scroll of Orb of Despair. That's a good drop. I will gladly take it. I don't like the looks of that guy. Goon Destroyer. Well, he went down fast enough. The blue troll, right? That's why I didn't like him. I know he's up to no good. Uh-oh. A lot of purple in this room. Get back. Shit. Fervor. Oh, no stamina. Blink back, maybe. Just to be safe. I think that's the trick here. And hopefully not into other danger. Now potion up. Okay, I'm going to retreat to the stairs. Not that I'm going to go to the stairs, but I'm going to use this moment to heal. Okay. Yeah, the guy's hit pretty hard. Okay, he's gonna just stand there and look at me. I'm gonna stand there and look at him and heal. Well, hello. Shit, I see him. Leave me alone. This is, by the way, dangerous. We might want to head out. What? Uh-oh. I don't think he's friendly. I think that guy just summoned it. Baron of Bones? I'm sorry, what? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna knock this guy over there. We're gonna pin him down. We need to stay away from him. We need to run. All right, here's what I think we're gonna do. We're gonna get our insurance policy out. Our scroll of carefully escape. We're poisoned at the moment. That's fine. We're gonna heal up. I don't think we should be fighting this guy face to face. Bamf. So if we just wait here, if we wait here for 7 rounds, if we can wait here for 7 rounds, 5 rounds, 4 rounds, 3. We've learned some very powerful lessons today. We are going to avoid that. It's dangerous over here. Yeah, it was. We're getting by the skin of our teeth. I don't want to go down there. All right. Night after night, you take note of the movements of the stars, phase of the moon, hidden truths. Never be certain, feel like there's something waiting for you northeast of here. What could it be? What do they mean by that? What? Mundane, the mottled fen of Azsax. You're gonna go to your cell because it's getting late? Alright. Whoa! Dripping and dank, scaly doom hides and waits. Alright, it's mundane. We fought a lot of these things before. I feel fairly okay about it. I am not leaving these stairs. Just in case. Welcome back on the cell. Okay, we're fine. Ooh, moving through that is slimy. I don't think it's damaging me. But I wonder if it takes extra move. Interesting. Filthy pile, huh? Those are their versions of treasure chests. Yeah, it is. Or barrels, I should say. This is cool. I like this. I like the music too. Hey, Riley. Still alive. I can't even go to sleep. Zoom meetings for my class sucks. Sorry to hear that, Matt. Riley? How you been? The reason I almost wanted to say mouse. I've been calling everybody mousy lately. I don't know. Everybody's just mousy, okay? I wonder how Mousy would feel that everybody is her. There we go. Right? This is pretty neat. Been good. Zoom meeting every day. It's like school. My Zoom meeting go 8 hours. Wow. That's kind of ridiculous. Yeah. I've never, well, haven't up till now heard of anybody's classes lasting that long. Used to be 1 hour, and now it's like the whole school. Wow. That's a lot. Well, yeah, school day is 8 hours, but I've never heard of the school actually doing it that way, Kiba. Who stays in Zoom for 8 hours straight or anything? That's weird. Start today. My school is different. Yep. For real. My neighbor's kid only has, his online courses are hardly, like, face-to-face, hardly much of anything. Like, he checks in with people. But mostly it's like, here's your work. Go do it. Doing different stuff. Have to wake up at 8 a.m. and ends at 4. That's pretty... Yeah, that's unusual. Different way of doing it, that's for sure. Not saying it's wrong, just different. Who am I to judge? And maybe it works better that way. It seems a little excessive, in my opinion. Miley's getting big. Still a baby. Learned how to walk. It's all in my business. Yep. She wants to know what sis is up to. In the middle of doing classes, and she's gonna be right there. She wants to know. Yeah, that's gotta be strange. Sis, I'm at school. I'm busy. Oh, man. The tribal lizard men coming after me. Okay. Go away. You see everything over here? I don't know. I think we did. Unless there's something back here. Ooh, a little hidden area. Nothing. This is pretty cool. I like this. Alright, let's go down the stairs. Or the ladder, I should say. Actually, let's look at all the stuff we got. Probably nothing, anything worth worrying about. Yeah. Almost level 11. She knows how to work. Started walking May 5th, already saying words. Oh, man. Aw. It's like Kylie. Who is Kylie? I think she's trying to say Riley. Probably. That's cool. That's like one of the best. Yeah, it's like one of the best things ever. When they very first start learning your name, you'll probably, as cool and cute as it sounds this moment, and it is, you'll probably, after a while, be like, all right, leave me alone. I'm busy. It's funny how that works. But that's how it goes. The novelty wears off. And you're like, and then they're like, yeah, I kind of got it after I said it. Like, oh, okay. It's all good. We killed the bee with bees. Ooh, this is weird. They're like little pod rooms, huh? Just realized that. strong. We should probably bulk up with something. I might be able to use a skill to do that. Yeah, that's a good one. Seven crappy hours of our lives equals school, mental abuse to humans, math, M-A-T-H. 7 crappy hours of our lives. Great. Mental abuse to humans, math. About the kittens. Gave some away. Got one left. And another cat. Oh, nice. 2 now. Cool. Poor little baby needs to be happy. That's right. Alright, we're going to bulk up with fervor. We're going to protect from all this poison. Oh, the bees got him. Nice. Yes, mental abuse to humans, M-A-T-H. I saw a video about this guy talking about how math, like from a scientific, like, there's people writing papers on this, that when you think about it, like, math, it literally is made up. It's a human construct. It's something we have made up, right, to help explain things. Can't wait until she gets older. See what I'm going through? Yeah, no kidding. Oh, the day will come. But yeah, like, for example, you can't, other than an object shape like, say, the number 3, the number 3 itself is not a real thing, right? There's not some place where the number 3 exists, right? Like, it represents a collection of things. 3 pieces of candy in your pocket, right? Etc. So the question is, when somebody comes up with a new equation, right? Like, you know, E equals MC squared, or 2 plus 2 is 4. It doesn't matter how complicated it is. When they come up with a new math equation, did they invent it? Or did they discover it? It's kind of an interesting to think about, because if they discovered it, it means that it was always there. If they invented it, it means they alone, you know, came up with it, right? And there's a distinction because, again, it's like, are numbers real? It's kind of a strange, because numbers are abstract in a way. They're an abstraction for very specific things. Again, exactly 7.2 milliliters or something, right? No, Miley is crying. She's having trouble sleeping. Aww. Good thing you don't sleep in the same room. Yeah. Poor baby. Math is pretty much 2 PB&J between 2 slices of bread. Well, right. But yeah, it's pretty strange, though, to think about, like, the number, you know, the number 3, or any number, just doesn't, like, it, as far as we know, it doesn't, like, actually exist somewhere. Where would it exist? Like, yes, you can find, you know, a place with 3 hills, but you can't find the number 3 itself somewhere. Right? It's strange to think about. Probably best to not think about it for too long. It will make your brain hurt. Like, when you hear PB&J, what do you think about? Peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time. Think about ready to eat a yummy sandwich. Where you at? Where you at? Now, there you go. There you go. Alright, we got a lot of dudes around us. Let's put on our fervor. Just gonna wait here for a minute. Rest up. Riley, off to get some sleep. Have to wake up early. Yeah, 8 o'clock. Before 8 o'clock in the morning, because you want to be up. That's when class starts. Have a good evening, Riley. It's glad to see you again. I hope everybody's healthy. I assume they were. You didn't say anything otherwise, so stay safe. And have a good night. If numbers are an illusion, what is measurement? Yeah. It's strange, man. It's strange to think about, right? They're not really an illusion, it's just they're an abstract. There's something we came up with. Time is the same way. Or at least the measurement of it. Time itself is real. Our measurement and perception of it, though, is... Kiket's like, please stop. You always come up with very interesting ways of looking at things. Sometimes it's too much. I can't take credit for it, man. I almost wish I could take credit for it. It's other people, other people's got like videos and stuff. The guy I saw, it's all just like interesting stuff that I watch, not... And every once in a while I'll have a good idea in my head, but not that often. Oh yeah, it does. It gets you thinking. Three live streams at once is at the same time talking to people in Discord. Yeah, I can't multitask that way anymore. Haven't been able to for a while. That's why I think I pause so often when I got something important I want to talk about stream-wise. Like, that's why multitasking's not good, even with a turn-based game. Guide to Mastering Dungeons. What? The Dungeon Master's Guide? Consume this game 1 point in advance, delving, dice not included. Dude, we got the Guide to Mastering Dungeons. What level Dungeon Master are you? Tried watching 2 streams, couldn't do it. Yeah. That was a problem I was having. I was trying, because one person will be on Mixer and the other will be on Twitch. And I'd go to host 2 streams, because they don't stream to both, right? I tried double hosting that way. Like, hey, Twitch people go here, Mixer people go here. And I'm like, I can't keep up with 2 streams at once after I do that. Like, it's impossible. Not just listening to them, but, you know, trying to even keep up with the conversations between them after you host them both. Like, no, it's not happening. Greater Dungeon Sense. I will gladly learn that. Give me my Dungeon Master Guide. There we go. We're mastering the dungeon. I wonder if we'll master the dragons next. Well, hello. It's a pain sometime. Is that right, Kiba? Are you talking to yourself? There's a lot of them here. Fervor's not helping enough. I'm gonna drink a small health potion. Just enough to keep that health up. Yeah, I think so, Kiva. Take it, Kiva. Ya wisecracker. We'll wait on them to come to me. Ow. That didn't work. We'll come back to them. Get going for the night. Orc has me running ragged. Alrighty, bud. Oh, leveled up. We did it. We leveled. We leveled. We leveled. Right before you headed out. Check that out. Treasure hunter. Coin and loot drops. Ooh. Yeah, take it easy, man. Let's see. What do we want to do? Indeed, man. Level 11. What do we even do with it? Ooh, how do we get to that shield? That'd be nice. Maybe a big bamf. Maybe we should be working towards... Where did we get our shield from? I remember there was a shield spell. Well, there were two different ones, actually. Trying to figure out where they're hiding. We had two different ones. Flux shield came from light armor. Light shield. All comes from light armor. Pooh. We'd have to wear light armor to make it happen. To use the ability, that is. We really don't. Defensive aura on dead pulse pickup. Damaging champions and bosses will occasionally spawn dead pulses. Defensive aura. Picking up a dead pulse. I mean, maybe. And where are we going to go moving ahead, right? Unless we go into, you know, a whole different thing here. Counter-offensive and healing powers rely on science. Tasty beverages. Refreshments are served. Enemies who hit you during this round deal no damage. Heal both you and themselves based on your ire. Hurl scathing vulgarities. I feel like we want to start that with a whole different character. Feels a little late in our Dungeonmans career to delve into a class like that, especially one that's speed-based. Psychomancy requires bare hands, which doesn't help with our other abilities. Ooh, where do we go? Coin and loot drop rate increase. I mean, I guess, but I think we can do better. I don't know if the basic archery does anything for us. Switching into a different armor, we have to wear the armor to get the abilities to work. So that doesn't help us too much. Can't use a shield. Well, we can, but again, we're dropping our offense to do that. Honestly, I think going this way, start building up that necromancy. We'll use our dead pulses up. Like, for example, oh, I'm going to have to, let's see, is this the one I want? Yeah. So, like, if I use this, well, how do we use the ones up that we already got? Just a minus stamina. Oh, we had ways to use it up. Oh, we could have bought one of those, I suppose. This is fine, though, because it gives us a defensive aura when we do pick up. Alright, those guys are waiting for us. What's the... Oop, wrong key. Got its uses. but that's fine. Stop and heal up for a little bit. To you. Might be a late dungeon man for a little bit. We'll have to get out of this dungeon, won't we? I don't want to leave it, though, because I think we're doing okay in it. Let's come back to that side for a moment. Got a lot unexplored right here. You're on radio mode, you won't be able to see the live stream. Oh, haha. Okay. Be able to hear it? Okay. So far, so good. Being attacked by turtles and snakes. And whatever that thing is. Spitting swamp snake. Sinister spitting swamp snake. That guy can paralyze me. There's a lizard. Real small. By the way, those are the stairs down. Not that I'm going to take them this moment. Excuse me. Check my inventory. Look at all the new stuff. Spell power. I don't think I really need the spell power. We don't have that many abilities for using spell power. Attacked by jelly cubes. Wading around in the muck. Big blue guy coming for me. Picking up scrolls. Lots of scrolls. More lizard. There's a group of guys. Let's whopper chopper. And he ran into my blades and died. I like that. Okay. Area's pretty well cleared out. Let's go to the stairs. Go down to the next level. Check our inventory. Nothing fantastic. Ooh, got my health down. Potion up. An extra action. I'm scared about that extra action. Feel like we need a breather. Take a defensive stance. Okay, good. Now we're just gonna calm down and heal up. Okay. Picking up some loot, fighting some lizards. Found a ring. Fork in the road. Let's go this way. Okay, they went the same path. They just looped around. Another fork in the road. Check inventory. What kind of goodies we got? Probably nothing spectacular. True things about snakes, though. Volume 3. Wouldn't mind getting that back to base. Using the terrain to our advantage. Apparently this guy can't see us, but we can see him. Not sure how that works. Not gonna complain too much about it. Scaly Lizard Man Captain's coming up, huh? Another health potion is in order. We'll knock him back. And he died. That's good. Big open area. Don't like the looks of that. got that cadre, or whatever you want to call it. It's a big room with a set of stairs down in the middle. I don't like the looks of that at all. Okay. Yeah, it's an ominous looking room. Okay. New stuff, new stuff. Anything good? Hey, some more armor for gloves. Alright, looks good. Make sure we're at full health before we descend the stairs. You can understand, if you've had a character level 10, they will come back as a trainer. Oh! Yeah, I'm worried. I'm worried about this room. It looks dangerous. It indeed is dangerous. As in, like, the thing. And wait, I don't have an exit. I don't have a set of stairs. I'm incredibly worried about this. I don't like this at all. Who are you? Lizard Man Pope. Uh-oh, yeah. Same setting for a big battle. He summons bad guys, goes away, and comes back. Oh, Shiza. We're gonna hope. Debating whether I want to hit despair on him. I think I will. Not contagious, despair, regular. Uh-oh. I dove into the swamp. Whopper chopper. Got our health. Defense. Heal. Oh, shit. Fervor. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. This is not good. Defense. He's back, too. I'm pinned right now. Heal up. Defiant. Should really hit this guy with some strong stuff. Beastly battle. Okay. Defense. Turn my healing the healing going. Whopper chopper. Alright, all my effects are gone. I'm gonna put them all up. Fervor. Defiant. He's back up, by the way. Whopper chopper, if I got enough for it? No, I don't. Healing potion. Whopper chopper. Beastly battle. We got him. Oh my gosh. Now we just got to take that guy out. We have taken out a lizard man hope. Right? We actually did really well there. It was all about just taking it Taking it slow, thinking it through. Put up your defenses. Grip of the Papal Lizard Man. 29 average resources bonus. 41 spell power. 17 defeat, block, and parry. It's part of a set. And Fanatic Lizardmen will occasionally come to your aid if you have the full set. And can be put in the vault. We get less just armor, but we get... Ooh. I think I'm just going to go put that in the vault. That's right. The Pink Doom wins another day. Now we just got to get back home. Still don't understand how that, spell works. Yeah, but how do I use it? Because it was a passive. It's not like a hardcore ability. I don't understand how to use it. I don't see a button anywhere that tells me. Grants the ability to return to the academy instantly from anywhere. I can't move it to the hotbar. I just don't know how. I don't know how to use it. I still haven't figured out how to use that ability. It says from anywhere, too. We can zoom out. I can click... Well, I can target over that, but I can't do anything about it. Thought I could, like, click on it and go to it. Doesn't seem to work. Yeah, I still don't understand how quick travel works. Northeast of here. We're not going to adventure. We're going home. Okay. You press C. You have the ability there. Drag it on the hotbar. Select skills. Oh, the way home. There it is. Cool. Wonder how I map it. Okay, hold on a minute. Let's open up our hotbar thing. Switch this over. Because we can have multiple hotbars, but I don't really need much right now. It makes it a little ridiculous. Okay, and then... Yeah, this'll work. This'll work, I think. Skills. Whoops. Drag it to the hotbar. So this should work if I do it. Hopefully. There we go. It's a little tricky, but we got it. Now, how do I... Is there a separate key? I can probably just hit this. So if I just hit Control 1, let's try this for a second. I'm just going to go out to the overworld. Control 1. There we go. Take us right back. We poofed. Thank you, man. Yeah, I couldn't figure out how to make it work. Alright. Books for the library? Yes. Relics. Power of the Old Century. Proof of Strength. Oh, yeah. Brigands. Okay. Please identify. Alright, what all do we have here? I'm really interested in the rings we might have. And we've got to put that other item back in the vault. Yep, the grip. I'll probably have to buy some vault space soon, too. That was a ridiculous adventure. I think I'll stick with the hammered ones we got on. These are close. It's cold versus a fire resist. Berserker Band, Robustness, Force Science, Strength Skills, Dodge. Yeah, we didn't pick up that much, huh? As far as rings. I thought we picked up more. Alright, well. Very successful run. Let's put our stuff away. Let's start by going to the vault. Place an item into the vault. Yes. 60 beryllium. Absolutely. Alright, melt down the stuff we don't want. Anything else? We've turned our stuff in. We could always mess with the research. We don't have that much stuff. Let's go back up here and visit our good buddy, the Spirit of TP. Whoa. Oh. Complete Master of Applied Wizardry. We already have. It's just something he can grant you for every time. That's awesome. That is awesome. Considerable progress tonight. Let's go turn in our training points. 9 points. We need more strength. And I guess we'll go ahead and up our FUM a little since we're using that now too. Alright. Good deal. Let's save and quit. Fantastic day. Pink Doom. Man, talk about living up to the hype. The Pink Doom is on a rampage. Not only have we defeated bosses, we've defeated FUM wardens, and even more so, a lizard man pope. And we got a set piece today. Stuff's happening, man. This game is really taking off. Fun stuff. All right, so we might go ahead and give somebody a host tonight. We got some people over on the Twitch side, a fair amount. I'm going to go look, see if there's anybody to host. In the meantime, if you like what you saw, you might want to consider hitting that follow or subscribe if you're on the YouTube sides. So you know when I go live. I'll be live tomorrow night. And we're going to be doing some, instead of Dungeonmans, we're going to be doing some Darksiders. Yes, indeed. All right. So, not a lot of people to host tonight, but our good buddy Twin Minds. Twin is on yet again. He's a great guy. Multi-streamer. Much like myself. We'll be hosting him on both the Twitch and the Mixer sides. So we'll be doing that. Let me give a shout out. We'll make it the Twitch shout out so there are more people over there. Twin Minds. You can also find him on Mixer at Twin Minds. He's also on YouTube. I can't directly host him from there though. But he is totally there. He's a great guy. He is playing, what was the name of this? Hydroneer. Looks like some kind of a building simulation kind of thing. Putting stuff together, making stuff. Kind of a crafting looking game. I have not seen it before, so we'll go check it out. I think that's about all there is to say tonight. I'm going to go ahead and bring this up. Then we'll thank everyone for all their love and support tonight. All the hosts, all the follows, all the love. If you're interested, I have all kinds of links to stuff. You may want to consider joining the Discord or following me on Twitter. You'll not only know when I go live, you'll also know when free games go up, and they go up quite often. The average is probably 2 to 3 games a week, but it can be more. There's been a lot over the last month or so because of all the people staying at home, quarantine. So you want to know where to get a bunch of free games? I'm the guy you can talk to, and the best way to do that is to join up. Join up and get notified. Get them free games. Yeah, and that's it. If you want to check any of the other things out, you're more than welcome to. They're right there. We're going to see you for tonight. We'll be back with Darksiders tomorrow at 9 p.m. Looking forward to that. Had some great progress with that run as well. So, yeah, we're getting places. Going places and getting places and doing stuff. But we're done doing stuff tonight. Stay tuned for Twin Minds. Have a great evening, everyone.